a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of a weekly Miles Edgeworth kissing appointment? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started! Yeah, hey everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. CV, congratulations on being first. Oh my god, you've gotten first 15 times? I'm very proud of you. And Lastiel, thank you so much for being here today. Good morning, guys. Happy Sunday. It's still morning for me. Hi, Neko. Welcome in. It's still morning for me, so. Hi, Juan. Hello. I am doing good. How are you guys doing? How was your guys' morning? Did you guys start it off right? Did you guys have a good time? I just got home from the grocery. It's 2 a.m.? What are you doing here? Go get to bed. You can go to bed if you need to. You don't have to be here. I just got home from the grocery because I ran out of matcha powder a lot faster than I thought I was gonna. So I had to go get more, and it is extremely expensive right now. I think it was $15 US for like one tiny can, and I had to get like good quality, like a decent quality brand. So I drove out to like the Japanese market, which is like about 20 minutes away on the weekend with no traffic or anything like that. So I got good sleep last night. I went to sleep relatively at a normal time. I think I went to sleep at like 11, and then I woke up at like 7 or 8. I got a good amount of sleep, felt great. The sun was like starting to come out, and then I made my the last bit of powder that I had. I made my matcha, and then I like drove to the market, and I started playing this song that I've always liked, but I heard it in concert last month, and I added it to my playlist again, and I played it, and I was like, oh my god, life is so beautiful. I feel so pretty. Like, I feel so loved and romantic, and it's like just such a nice song. It's called Only by Day6. I really, really like it. So that leads to my check-in question for you guys, which is, what is a song that you like to start your day with? And if you don't listen to music in the morning, you guys have like a YouTube video or a stream or a podcast that you guys pull up to get your day started. I tend to like listening to like something with me to keep myself company. Zora Carbuncle, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. You guys came in at the beginning of the stream. How are you guys all doing today? If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? You guys are drawing?
Yeah, he is a buffalo. Okay. The reason why my brain said no is because there's bofulin, and I was like, bofulin is a buffalo.
Oh,
what is Tauros?
Buffalo's my sister.
Oh yeah, he's a buffalo. No, wait, no, he's not. No, my brain is still telling me he's not a buffalo. What is he? Is he a buffalo? No, he's a. What is a male cow? Male cow's not a buffalo. My brain is. I'm going through it right now. Wait, a bull. A bull is what he is. A bull. A bull.
Wait, what's a buffalo then? Oh no, am I dumb too? What's a buffalo? Is a buffalo not a male cow? Bison, which is not a true buffalo. Wait. Oh! No, I'm not smart either! Oh no! This clip made me realize I'm stupid. Hi Zora, hi Jean-Marc. I hope you guys had a great stream. If you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your medications if you need to. If you guys want to hang out, we are going to be playing some Ace Attorney Investigations, Episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. Don't worry, I am too. The solidarity. I love it. You were doing art for Artist Alley stuff. Ooh, you have a convention coming up soon? Good luck. Yeah, if you guys want to just chill, feel free to. Actually, speaking of, I guess I could talk about my weekend. So, yesterday, I met up with my friend Lork Demper, who's one of Kiro's mods, and we went to the aquarium together. I do have pictures I can show later, but it was really fun. I go to the aquarium every year because, like, usually they'll have, like, an event where they'll do like a nighttime jazz and aquarium fish music, like with the fish kind of deal. But Lork just wanted to go to the aquarium because he hasn't gone in a while. So I went, and it was really cool because I went during the daytime. Like they had all the like animals out and stuff, and then they had like a feature on frogs. So I obviously took pictures to send to Kiro. Fish and jazz, that's so cool. Yeah, hi Kite, welcome in. Yesterday wasn't like one of those jazz nights, but the aquarium does do that. So we went to the aquarium, and then afterwards we went to this event called Anime Night Market. So they usually have that once a month at the Westminster Mall, which is like a dying mall. Like I think it literally got sold and it's gonna get demolished soon. But usually every month they'll have Anime Night Mart, which is basically just like an artist alley event that is like a free to go. You don't have to pay for a convention. There's not really like, they have like little live stages, but it's not like a full convention. So it's a cool little thing for the community. So we went to that event. And there was a lot of artist alley, a lot of artists that you'll see at a lot of cons here in SoCal, and a lot of like locals and whatnot. So that was really cool. It's your birthday today. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Wait, hold on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kite. Happy birthday to you.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Happy birthday! Woohoo! Oh my gosh, thank you for being here. But yes, welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys had a great time. Again, Zora and friends, if you guys gotta go, don't let me hold you up. But if you guys want to hang out, feel free to. I was just saying that, like, I went to the Japanese grocery store. I got myself my matcha. I got 2 cans of matcha to, like, just in case. So I don't have to go for, like, another week or so. But, like, again, it was $15 per can, so I spent money. And then I also got some, like, hair wax. There's this brand called Gatsby that I've used before, but, like, I wanted to try a different kind of their hair wax because I don't usually use it often. And I tried it just, like, a little bit in the car on my way back, and I like how it styled my hair. So I think I'm going to go ahead and actually, like, next time I do a full wash, I'll try using it and see how I like it. So yeah, that was pretty fun. I mostly just spent money. You just went to the Asian market yesterday too, small world. Hot pot at home? I've never made hot pot at home. That sounds so yummy. That'd be a lot of fun to do. But like, I feel like when you go, especially if you go to like the Korean grocery, like the Schmeat cuts are so expensive. Maybe it's just H Mart, but I don't know. They have like the like pre-made KBBQ style cuts, and they're like $18 for like 1 set. I'm like, I might as well just go to KBBQ. The Schmeat was kind of expensive. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah. It's been a while since we played Ace Attorney, but I also was like, okay, maybe I'll try taking Adderall in the morning and seeing if this helped me lock in today. I think it did because I like woke up, I felt good, I had my matcha, I drove to the grocery. So maybe I'll be able to lock in, but of course if I need to, I have the guide with me. Of course this is a blind playthrough, so as always, if you guys know what happens today, please do not, allude to anything, no spoilers, no backseating, no anticipation comments of like, I can't wait for you to see this moment or whatever, and no fun fact dropping. But I think we're all really chill here, so let's just go ahead and get into it. Hi Ryugen, welcome in. I hope you had a fun time at Yado Fest. I'm so jealous. Ryugen went to Yado Fest, which is like this convention in Japan where like every single bara artist ever like just tables and sells their own dojin, and I wish I was there so bad. I still can't believe that the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or that it's been 18 long years since. I know, I really want to go next year. A murder at the confectionery contest, and of one of the participants, no less. Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. Hi, Fate. Welcome in. Of course you guys come in together. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp, and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicia Scone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. Dun dun dun! 18 years ago. December 24th, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room. What's that supposed to be? It means I love you. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out! Von Karma's a total jerk! No, Ed. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're just cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. But what if somebody totally innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We are all human. Police and prosecutors involved. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless. Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will! I promise! To start your day with Deep Sea by Yosei Teikoku. Ooh, I gotta check that song out. Gets you in a thoughtful mood very well. I need more, like, pretty songs. Like, songs that, like, make me feel like I'm waking up and I'm, like, Sleeping Beauty or Snow White or whatever, where, like, the sun is shining through my window and, like, the birds are, like, landing gracefully on my lap and on my arms, and, like, I'm just feeling so pretty, you know? Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, it looks like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound! Tangaroa's favorite, handmade by Bound. Rather misshapen and incredibly sweet. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking. Oh, can we also get an audio check? Is everything sounding fine right now? I have been adjusting some of the audio settings, so I just want to make sure that we are all good to go. And a little uniquely shaped. Oh, I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No, wait. Oh, they're great. They're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine me, of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes. Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. And to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wishes sounds amazing. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something? No? Nothing at all.
Oh, dear sweet Eddie. You really do still have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound.
Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby, and now Mr. Tangaroa took me in. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life and became the father that I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. The way that this sprite just looks so, like, wistful, and it's so girly pop. Wait, no, you're not. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself.
And to think today is Christmas Eve. And I can't even give him his present in person. After all, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. I'll do anything to save him. Anything! Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim?
Oh, not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final.
My. They're stunning.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. I would have thought that you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice. Samson adored them too. Oh, hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right?
I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac, Eddie.
Oh, I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings.
Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe?
Doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, I just, it didn't seem like the type.
It seems she's got something to hide, too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound?
Yes, and I used this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful. Ooh, I'd love to see it in action. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Mr. E. Let's get a shot of the both of us.
Well... all right. It would be a shame to waste a good hair day.
Oh, he's so funny. Ready? Say cheese. There, all done. And the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. It's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all of our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used the same camera during the contest?
Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape. And later to take some photos of the other contestants' works.
But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway?
Ah, yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance-completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put on a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Yes. The number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he'd just lost track somewhere along the way.
But had he really, though?
I went to the living room to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? Ah! Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember, I called the police and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera of this picture, Miss Bound.
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you.
Detective Bad! Miss Scone! Are they done investigating?
Oh, they're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me. The cheek of him.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene.
Did he run you off too, Detective Bad?
Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around.
Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far to exclude his own lead detective?
Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room.
Oh, what about?
About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto
Went into Mr. Frost's room.
That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work. Is that
Really, why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
I got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us?
Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. Happy Pride Month. Detective!
I didn't know that you were.
Move, I'm gay.
Really, Detective Bad? Oh, Mr. Von Karma won't be very happy about this.
Yeah, well, I'm not Mr. Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, oh, okay, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. I'm gonna throw the first brick. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed.
Thank you, Detective Bad.
Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E.
Well, I haven't the foggiest what you're all going on about, but here's to new friends, huh?
It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. All right, let's take a look at this photograph.
Here. This is what Frost's room looks like right now.
Oh, yikes! There's nothing left of his poor flavored ice sculptures but puddles.
The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo that I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this.
Yeah. Once that was out of the socket, the display cases lost power, and up the temperature went.
Oh, it looks like they were all
Connected to the same power strip.
Do you have any idea when it was unplugged?
Nope. I'm still working on that.
The sculptures were
Beautiful. Oh, what a waste.
You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them when I had the chance.
So they tasted good?
Did they ever? I never tried ice so scrumptious in all my life.
Really? Oh man, wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the harpy thing.
Gemini's liar.
Wait, that's why it had no strings? Because you ate them?
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty.
It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. Could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Oh, come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chillywinks' work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. Oh, there we go. Yes, it looked just like that.
The Philippines? Hold on, PH. And no one has PH in their name right now.
It's almost like a signature or something. Wait!
Oh, I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? I did not know. I barely know him. I swear.
Is that so? You certainly seem to have strong opinions about his attitude towards his work.
No, I just, the sculptures were so carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions that I'll show you after I save my game. And it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So, what are these two pieces of evidence of yours?
I'm Mad Hatress. Welcome in.
Which two items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first.
Take that!
Now the second.
Oh no, wait. I think I messed up. I think I messed up.
Take that!
I'm so glad I saved. I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. Mr. Frost's room. Which two items point to Mr. Frost? Victim's body was found inside Samson Tangaro's room with a chocolate treasure chest. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. Part of the treasure chest that was covered in blood is missing. Every other item in the room is also missing a piece of itself. Well, that's Tangaroa's. Salt lamp, luminous cloth.
A roll of cloth of navy blue. It's a very calming hue. I like it.
Yeah, that was real deep and all, Mr. E. But let's get to the main event already and light it up!
All right. But I wasn't trying to be deep or anything, though.
Pat, my sweet angel baby boy. How are you? Welcome in. Whoa, look at all these buttons!
I believe they're for changing the color of the light. Try pressing one, Eddie. There. Now the cloth is all lit up.
It's so pretty no matter how many times I see it.
The cloth is now glowing with a pale blue hue thanks to the light-emitting device.
Didn't Miss Scone say one of these cloths and its machines are missing? What do you think could have taken them?
I have no idea, but I suspect it might have something to do with our case somehow.
How am I doing? I'm doing good. I had such a wonderful start to my morning. I'm feeling all refreshed and ready to go. I hope you're having a great Sunday too. Huh. I think it might be... I'm going to refer to the guide just in case. What part of the case am I in? There we go. Okay, that is what I thought. Perfect.
Take that!
Take that! The link between these two pieces of evidence reveals a shocking truth.
Really?
Wait, what? The guide said that! Oh, oopsie. Oh! Oh, 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 oh!
Take that!
Miss Scone found the two letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chillywinks' statues had the letters PH carved into them, plain as day.
PH? Shouldn't it be AF? You would think so, but take a look at it.
This. It's the seal that we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set.
The same pottery mark? We have already established
That the tea set is work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware. Correct, Miss Bound?
Well, yes. I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was? That's right.
Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary girl. I mean confectioner, at least.
Every time I see the word ordinary, I just think, I'm just an ordinary girl.
At least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Artie Frost was in fact... Mr. Frost was in fact... none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik!
What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person?
But it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he is. Oh, it was proven.
Enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
All right. I'll have the boys look into it.
I should have known I could never hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So, you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that.
And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I would like to know when it was taken.
I must have gotten it mixed mixed up with the ones that Samson took during the judging.
Objection.
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take the picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film, one of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Take that.
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too.
3 photographs in total. And yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I need to see all the pictures that you took. Perhaps then we will finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess. I've been lying to you!
Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room.
Oh, I'm so sorry!
Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle.
And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. Oh my God, Carol style, hi! I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And how did you make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
By mistake. Are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
It seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure that I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth.
What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, picture's yours. Hope it helps.
Ew, stinky.
Are you infernal nuisances still here? You know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer's still the same. You are not a part of this investigation.
Welcome in.
Whether we're a part of it or not, we will uncover the truth, nonetheless.
Hi, Blue Moss. Welcome in.
It seems you don't know when to shut up either. But I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid, I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work, Milton.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry. And to you, Mr. Gusto.
No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto? You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was.
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Judy Bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
I will be
interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please! I'm not done questioning her myself! And you think I
care because...
Bad.
Gusto. And you, Stone. I have questions for all of you. And I expect answers.
Fine by me.
Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins.
He took literally everyone with him.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we get going anyway. It is rather late. Oh, I hope the snow is lit up.
You're right. Home time. Good. I guess my stummy's in agreement too.
All right. Let's go grab a boiga. Before my own stummy starts grumbling too.
Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow.
We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa.
Hi, Sai. Welcome in. Oh my god. Is the Adderall working? I'm actually doing this. We're in the latter part now. I guess it doesn't... The guide says we're still in the middle, so I don't know. Either way.
December 25th, 10 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors. Room.
Oiga. Orgar. Hey, it's Miss Bound.
Oh, Mr. Fender, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too?
Yes, I'm terribly worried about him.
Detective Bad? What are you doing back here?
No, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
Not sure how anyone.
Just happens to be at a detention center, but okay.
Good morning.
Ugh. Mr. Tangaroa! What happened to you?
Oh no! Samson! What did they do to you?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired. They're not letting you sleep.
It's not police work, that's torture! What's going on here, Detective Bad?
I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help.
It was Detective Bad who got me out of here. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him. Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. All right, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa.
You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready. Okay, but like, why does it look like if you paint Tangaroa's hair, like, ginger, he'll become Bob Ross?
Mr. Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit if you'd like to hear it. Of course. Thank you.
Oh my god, it's Zaddy Edgeworth. Hi. Oh my god, comment. I feel like you and I just mind linked because I was looking at Edgeworth, like the little sprite of him taking his hat out and like, you know, being polite and stuff. And I was like, wait, he's kind of like a silver fox. Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda spaced out.
I'm fine. I just, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Oh, Samson!
Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost?
Chocolate!
Oh? Is that
Chocolate?
He's for me? Oh, those are the chocolates.
I wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Oh, that's a shame. But rules are rules, I suppose.
What? What did he say? Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it! There must be some way we can hand them to him.
I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction.
Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Oh!
Thank you, Detective Bad.
Oh, my hero.
I'm touched. Thank you, Detective.
Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. Here.
You don't know how much this means to me.
Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. Of course, Detective.
I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk.
Wait, okay, but like, why is Detective Bad kind of giving? Hold on. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm just like brain pilled, but like, Detective Bad is almost giving like a super like Giga Chad version of Detective Zaddy here. Wait, can I? Oh my god, can I do some shenanigans? Can I do some shenanigans? Oh my god! It's the Persona 4 remake, guys! I'm gonna leave it here for like 2 more seconds to see if this becomes the thumbnail on Twitch. You know, sometimes whenever I show you guys like a stupid image or whatever, especially if it's like a sussy image, it ends up becoming the thumbnail that people that are browsing Twitch are like, what the heck did I just walk into? That would be a good. I know. Okay. Listen. Dojima, he had 2 choices: either be hot or be a good dad, and we know which one he chose.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these treats. Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot.
I didn't do it for you. It was my call.
Guess you're not such a bad guy after all. Hi, Haru. Welcome in. I'm so happy to see you here today.
Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn! Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes. How were they?
Official welcome in comments. Thank you for redeeming your daily login bonus. Yeah, we have a daily login bonus counter.
Feel them melt, soft and smooth. Chocolate that'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Delicious. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet. Oh, and so flavorful. Oh, thank you, Judy.
Congratulations on starting your daily login bonus, Pat.
I'm so glad you liked them.
And I'm glad you're back to your old self. My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair.
Wow, is the food here really all that bad?
Yeah, just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, meal, stuff like that. Yes, and
I couldn't taste a thing.
Hi, May. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
Anyway,
I'm heading back to the scene. Oh, but before you go...
Detective, do you have any new information to share?
Oh, yeah. You were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France.
Why does everything come
Back to France! Can I, like, go one stream without the French, like, being involved?
Where he was known as Paul Halik. RT
Frost was Paul Halik?
I'm so sorry, this is just who I am. I just, like, looked forward at my screen, and I noticed that they were, like, they're trying to break free. They're, like, struggling a little bit. But that's neither here nor there. See, no, he's covering the goods now.
I never would have imagined.
Finesse and grace. I want to play more of that game later today. So I think the game plan is I'm going to finish more of this case today. I don't think we're going to finish the case. We're going to continue on with the case today. When I feel like stopping stream, we're going to stop stream. We're going to have our Kowloon generic romance watch party on the Discord at 5 o'clock. And then after we finish up the 2 episodes, we're going to go and play some more Claire Obscure because I really want to play more. I think he made it to get out of prison. Well, no, I think they need to get out of his prison first, you know? The prison that he is trapping them in. And then afterwards, they can break free. Which is honestly really crazy because I saw a TikTok recently of like 10 guys literally escaped a prison from the toilet. Like they used like a hole within the bathroom section or whatever. But like, I didn't look too into it, but I was just like, how did they get out? They could get out of the room, but how did they get out of like the prison center? Because isn't it like fenced? Either way.
Oh, poor Mr. Halik.
So the famous French sculptor wasn't a French man after all, huh? That literally happened in D&D yesterday. Every time people are like, yeah, I did this at my D&D session, I'm like, I want to do D&D. I really want to make a character. I want to do like a one-shot campaign. I really want to do something. But it's such a nightmare to get everything organized.
This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public.
No problem, May. Go get some good rest, okay? And have a good week ahead.
He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. A bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now.
Oh, I will. You have a
Good one. I'll see you soon. I think it'd be so fun to play with. I've had this stream idea where I bring a friend in, like a friend that's like experienced in D&D and like has been a DM and stuff. And they help me build my first character where like they explain what the stats do and whatnot. We craft a character and then maybe another stream, like we do a one-shot campaign. And I reached out to this friend and they were totally down to do it. They've just been super, super, super busy with life and their job and stuff. But I might reach out to them again soon and see if they have any sort of availability. We can try doing something, especially because next month's Pride Month. So I think it'd be really fun to do like a sort of Pride-themed one-shot. But now that I know that there's so many more people here that are like D&D people, I definitely want to see if we could try organizing something. It would be really, really, really fun to have a community D&D session. He never finished his greatest masterpiece?
Nah. Seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations.
The winter constellations.
You mean Taurus and Gemini? I'm a Taurus! I'm a Taurus sun, Pisces moon, Cancer rising! Take care, Comet.
So the 2 he made out of ice would have been completed in the set.
Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. Oh, what a bummer.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Miss Bound! I wasn't blaming you!
One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him schmillions to make, which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called it a debt.
Yeah, I guess not even
Mr. Artist are safe from shmoney problems.
Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest?
None. Guy didn't even tell his family. I see.
Yeah, the way that they said which ones are like the season ones, it did not make sense to me. Let me see if they still have that pamphlet. They said that Taurus and Gemini were the winter ones, but like, it is most definitely spring right now. I would even say Gemini goes into summer. I really want to do another stream. I want to do another, like a sleepover style stream where we like just read horoscopes and like do BuzzFeed quizzes again. I thought those were really fun to do.
Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard. I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, Detective? We'll
See you again shortly.
Winter constellation, not the zodiac. Oh, okay. I see.
He's a good man. He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in.
And to scare the pants off anybody new he meets.
Now you're going to tell me about what you learned yesterday? Of course. Allow me to give you a full status report. The enemy! Thank you for that. And allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I asked you a question or two? By all means. I'll gladly share all that I can. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see. There was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her.
Again, I just looked at my screen and like, his arm is just so thick. And like, I wonder what it would feel like to like, have it hold mine, you know? Like
Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well. Which was? It tasted identical to Frost's. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing.
Huh? What exactly did his work look like?
Oh, there should be a photograph back at my mansion.
I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth.
Much appreciated, Miss Bound. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime. So you were about to finish judging it, even though his body had been discovered in the meantime? Yes, I wasn't aware of what happened until after I'd completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the liar, I believe. I'd never tasted anything like it! It was like a dream! I was so moved that I burst into song! I'm sorry, but are you saying the liar tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind. You're quite sure it was the liar you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work? I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case. Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this? Look at this photograph for me. So the part you tried was the lyre, the one shown here without any strings? Ooh, there were strings originally. That was the part that I ate. So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them all. And he enjoyed them. Miss Scone told us she ate a part of the lyre as well. But she said it was far too salty for her to finish. Then it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Something wrong? How so exactly? There was a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. And I suspect I have been suffering from it.
Not that. Is this real? There's no way it's real, right? Is that a thing? Medical salty intolerance or medical salty indetectability?
I eat too many sweet foods on a daily basis, that it took a while for even me to notice. But there's no denying it now. That would explain why the food here seems so bland to him.
What? But your taste buds are your livelihood!
Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt that a total cure for your condition exists. After all, we don't even know if it's real if there's a name for it. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion. You do? Oh, I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you'd like.
Lactose intolerance? Samson, we can't show that recipe to just anybody.
Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him.
Yes, you're right, of course. If that's what you wish.
What on earth is this secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding?
Oh, that's just MSG.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back.
All right, we will be right behind you. Judy.
Yes, Samson?
There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be...
Wait, no.
You're only 39! No!
Because I won't always be around.
Don't say that! Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
You know that thing in anime where it's like a close-up on their face, and then they do the turn, and then you see like a little teardrop sparkling in the wind? Wait! Miss Bound!
Judy.
Whoa! She seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her?
Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own. What do you mean? The Halik collection, the candy making, it's all because she She thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me.
Kiro, are you here? Kiro, are you here? I think you and I both know exactly who needs to hear this right now. I guess that makes sense.
He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them?
Edgeworth, you clearly did not grow up Asian American. Even though you supposedly, technically are supposed to be.
I know exactly how he feels in this moment.
My God, if they were Filipino, doctor, nurse, lawyer, no other in between.
I think I've asked you for everything that I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving? I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room. Another session. Oh, yes, well, we'll have something about...
Oh, we'll have to do something about that.
You'll speak to the police for me? That too. But I'll be putting someone else in place as well. As an ace up our sleeve for when the time comes. I'll look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy, too.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it. Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it'll make it that much harder for me to save you. I understand. I will try. I won't give you up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on it.
Hi, sweet Luke. Welcome in. Hi there. Hope the kissing appointment is going well. It is going fantastic. Yes, it's going good. Look, he's literally... Well, I guess he's not really sticking his ass out, but you know.
December 25th, 11:03 a.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did earlier.
Yeah, thanks a ton.
What are you talking about?
There's no need to be shy about it.
Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more? We are indeed.
We will need something solid if we are going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown.
Oh, what?
But we need to see those other rooms.
This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume.
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. And don't expect to speak with anybody, except us cops and Miss Bow. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers.
Is this all just a game?
Tim, why does he have to go so far?
So what's your plan of action, Detective?
Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised. You have my gratitude.
Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you in your bag of dirty tricks. Hi, Yasmin. Welcome in.
Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of this area?
Sure. But like I said, everyone else is off limits. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again. That's fine.
As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we will make do.
Ooh, part 1. Uh-oh. Okay. Before we get into it, I have to go to the little Kieran's room. So, we're going to take a quick break. If you guys need to, go use the bathroom, go get some snacks, go do what you got to do. When we come back, it'll be time for us to pound the pavement. BRB. All right, we're back. Let's pound the pavement. We've got to do some interview. Your song that starts your day is Free Mind by Thames. All right, thank you for sharing that. I'll definitely check out the songs that you guys have all been recommending. I remember the last time that I asked for music, you guys gave me a lot, so I made a playlist, and it was really fun discovering some new music. Are you following me around, Detective Bad? Oh.
A moment of your time, Eddie.
Sure thing, Mr. E. What's up?
Do you have any thoughts on this case?
Oh, you bet I do! Mr. Tangaroa's amazing display being used to store the body. Miss Scone's beautiful dreamscape being used to store the murder weapon. We're really seeing some beautiful things being used for ugly purposes on this case, huh? Oh, being. It's a typo. I was like, what?
I suppose we are.
And to make things worse, Miss Bound seems super down.
When I asked if you had any thoughts on the case, I was thinking more about useful insights.
Oh, sorry, Mr. E. Did I do something wrong?
I worry about you sometimes, Eddie. How are you liking your first crime scene investigation, Eddie?
Oh, it's great! I've been taking notes about everything, and I'm learning so much. I'm so happy you could let me tag along, Mr. Edgeworth.
So, you want to be an attorney, huh?
Oh, you bet I do. I'd give
Anything to be a hero of justice, to help the helpless and fight for what's right. The first time I saw Mr. E do his thing in court, I knew I'd found my calling.
You know, cops look out for people too.
Yeah.
Sure, but I want to be an attorney.
Well, good luck to you. I get the feeling
Detective Bat might be pining for an apprentice of his own.
That's cute.
A real attorney's badge. I'll have one of my own one day. Just you wait and see.
Well, remember that the scales represent justice and fairness. It's not enough to simply wear the badge. Your job is to prove yourself worthy of wearing it.
Yes, sir.
And I should make sure to set a worthy example.
What is it? Any thoughts about the case?
Detective?
Officially, as a cop, my thoughts are Von Karma's right about everything. But as myself, I'm not happy. We need to investigate more, here and elsewhere. I put a word in for you, with forensics. Ask the guy whatever you want. Much appreciated.
I'm in your debt, Detective Bad.
I didn't do it for you. I did it for the investigation. Attorneys are bad luck. Nothing good ever happens with you guys around. You trample the seed, jump to conclusions. You really think that?
All of us? Me included?
Not a yes.
But not a no, either. Excuse me, may I ask you what you're investigating?
Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
And? What did you find?
Oh, chocolates and
What looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. And the flavorings and colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
Those little rivers flow from all 4 artists' rooms right here to this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there.
oh, and that's not all, sir.
We also found blood.
What? Why is there blood in the water?
Hi, Isabella. Welcome in.
Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, Detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be in here is clearly missing.
You're right. I don't remember anybody mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body. Well, the victim's blood was
Mysteriously absent, and was part of the chocolate chest it had pooled on. I believe that the blood probably belonged to.
Take that!
the victim, huh? I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost's. Why would
Someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? This sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa, Mr. Gusto, Miss Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, that sign is also made from candy. What were they going to do with all this candy? Was somebody going to eat it when the contest was over?
Oh my god, speaking of candy, I have been getting these TikToks about like this person who just compares different gummies that they eat, like the Nerds gummy clusters and like the Sweet Tarts ropes and things like that, and I've just become obsessed with watching them. They recently did one on like seeing which Sweet Tart or which Nerds gummy clusters taste good with brie cheese, and like it sounds disgusting, but I kind of want to try it now because it sounded really good too.
The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue.
Paul Halik's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. They look so real. Detective, are you saying
That you've personally seen cherubs before?
attorneys always poking holes in people's words? What? Did I?
Do something wrong? Miss Bound, you are here to continue our investigation.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry about earlier.
She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. E.
She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say.
I found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours.
Ooh! What? Wait a second. Unicorn Fantasy, Cottagecore Butterfly Girl, or The Rising Phoenix. Oh, they're also pretty. Wow! Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake.
Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries, too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son is always here with him throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final.
Why would his son come and hang out at a contest event of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this?
Oh, of course. I hope it helps with your investigation. Oh, and I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
We've seen this book before.
It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room.
That's right. He put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize.
What? The cure is in the ultimate cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it?
Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants all knew what the ultimate cookbook was this whole time. I would like to hear more about the cookbook if you don't mind, Miss Bound.
That's an interesting badge, Mr. Edgeworth. Does it mean something?
Yes, it means that I am an attorney. It is for easy identification purposes that I wear it.
I see. I guess that must be quite useful. Perhaps there should be a confectioner's badge, too. Or a murderer's badge. I'm sure that would save you a lot of trouble.
Well, they don't get badges, but they do get bracelets.
Wait, that was such a good one!
So if I understand correctly, the ultimate cookbook is actually a collection of recipes of different medicines?
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth
It's okay. No, it's her. She's the killer because she's a pharmacist.
But why make that grand prize in a confectionery contest?
Mr. Tango.
is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa Group?
The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before.
It is a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons.
Oh yeah, that new cold
Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a cold killer whenever I'm feeling under the weather.
Which is never, as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa Group, if you don't mind. So did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and get into the family business?
No. He preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Like no one ever was. Then, when he passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. It would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it.
I'll bet the board of directors loved that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else.
Oh, they hated the idea.
Of course. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them.
So you knew she was a pharmacist all along?
Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's tastes. I tried to help her win.
But why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa Group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
So that's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in a contest she had no business taking part of.
But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts, too.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course.
She's certainly very keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of the tea that you made us yesterday, if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help us move the investigation along nicely.
Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea's to die for, Miss Bound.
Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out.
You know, I think that cheered her up a little.
We've learned a little more about the contest participants. But there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was...
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work that he submitted for the semifinals. A confectioner who admits to lacking design sense, and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself. Which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective. I hate to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. I need to. His story still doesn't quite add up for me.
Me neither. We need to figure out how to
In touch with him.
Your songs of late would be C'est la Vie or Claude and Creme Brulee by David Archuleta. I love that song. I think it's pretty good. Oh no, there goes all of your clothes, speaking words you don't know. Yo te vuelvo loco, loco. I like that song a lot. It's pretty good. He really just he just made gay espresso, but I'll take it.
Oh, do you now?
Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it. Mr. Von Karma. I'm already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto. So there's no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have. He seems dead set on
Preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto. In which case... Fine. Then allow me to take you up on your offer. Very well.
What is it? I'd like for you to tell me about
The connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost.
Ooh. My exact thought. It's a good song. I think I have to say though, it is reheating Espresso's nachos, so I like it, but I don't think it feels. And I don't want to say it doesn't feel original, but like it really just feels like it's reheating Espresso's nachos. So I would like for him to make more pop music in that vein, but like you know, if he wants to try something different, and go in a little bit of a different direction so that it's not just Espresso 3, that would be really cool.
Gusto and Frost's connection.
the connection between Gusto and Frost. It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest. And that's all? That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help us at all!
We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. It's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something.
What?
Hold it! Yes, there must have been a connection of some kind. And if
You would cease your baseless interruptions, I will happily tell you what it is. If this were a courtroom, I would have you removed for contempt.
It's not solely the judge's purview.
Yeah. A Judge Von Karma would probably have dancing to his tune.
What? Even judges?
Scared of him?
it won't be an easy trial, that's for sure. Please, Mr. Von Karma, continue.
Hold it!
Granted, it may have been simply a coincidence that they both entered the same competition. But that doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them.
I do haste to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut. shut!
Guess I'll just do as he says for now. At least until I find the evidence that proves Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's connection. Still.
The look in your eyes speaks volumes. I'll go on then. What are you trying to say? Make up your mind, will you?
Should I keep my mouth shut or not?
It seems Mr. Von Karma is keen to keeping us away from the truth.
Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right?
Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost have something in common. We just need to present the thing that they share with Mr. Von Karma.
Okay. It's time to lock in. Let's see what we got. Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost have something in common. The connection between Gusto and Frost.
Objection!
No?
Objection!
There we go. Okay, wrong one.
I wonder if you could take a look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semi-finals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point. As the nameplate
Suggest these were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusto told us the confectionery design was far from his strong suit. And yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same.
Objection! What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out! Let's take a closer look, shall we? While at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture is positive proof that the two were working together!
If you figured that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it. Ugh.
Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating. But I will
warn you. None of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage.
Not the voice changer. He needs to. He needs it. He's disgusting. He's gross. He's a villain. Hi, JP. Happy Sunday.
Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. See, they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth?
Objection! Please, enough of the petty slander. I'm merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you.
Doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what it is that he's hiding. I can't let things end up like this! Hold it! So you did know that there was a connection between the two. Why were you trying to hide it?
Tis. I don't just hand out information like candy, and certainly not to the defense. Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective over there. You do things your way, and I'll do them mine. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you.
Hold it.
Last night, after Mr. Frost's work melted, correct?
Yes. I interviewed Gusto personally.
Yeesh! A one-on-one with Mr. Von Karma? That must have been terrifying!
I imagine Mr. Gusto probably mediated his way through the difficult parts.
He most certainly did not. Every time he closed his eyes, it brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me. Did that even work on him? That is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship. Yeah, you did miss smooching, Kate.
Actually, there was a lot of smooching.
Hold it.
But why were they cooperating? Gusto.
Sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone. So what was their
Their endgame. Why cooperate only until the day before the finals? Gusto.
who claims to have ended the scheme? Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. His one and only goal was really to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so without the help of another.
I can only ever win hollow victories, I guess.
I was under the impression that their joint sleigh collaboration had only lasted through the semifinals. But I'm starting to think it might have lasted through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you more about how long they worked together, if you don't mind.
If you must.
Hold it.
Before you
You ask. I'm not objecting to your characterization of Mr. Gusto's design sense.
Yeah, he admitted himself he isn't all that great.
He made what he alleged to be a likeness of me. Just thinking of the abomination he came out with turns my stomach. Yeah, I kinda like the guy's work. An artistically rich amateur and an artistically impoverished professional. In a way, it was inevitable that they would wind up working together.
They added a statement, so that has to be like the one, right? Frost was an amateur confectioner at best.
Objection!
So it's not that. Oh my god, when he makes that face, I'm just like, I love old men.
Objection!
Anyways, I probably should reload, and I should probably read that last statement. Okay.
Hold it!
You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals, and then just simply stopped? That seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree?
I've told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern. It's concerned enough to try and
Hide it from me only a few minutes ago, no? Which means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaro's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner.
Which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right?
That's precisely what I was thinking. I must have some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up through the finals.
Wait, oh, is this Frost's entry? Yeah, then, wait.
Objection!
Okay, so it's not that. It's not that. My brain!
Objection!
Oh, yes!
They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on the record for having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals.
Hi, Princess Emily.
How many times?
times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. How is that not an
Entirely subjective statement. Furthermore,
You are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery.
tisk.
Tisk. Tisk. No more objections, I take it.
There must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating.
Mr. E? There's something that's been on my mind.
Yes? What is it, Eddie?
Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make?
I would imagine so.
Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 whole sculptures? Could he really have done all that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as to setting the flavored water up to the freeze pot. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off.
Perhaps there's some loyalty instinct in you after all, Eddie. Your ponderings certainly point to another possibility.
Eh?
Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. There wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavored ice entry within the time limit?
Let's find out after I save my game.
He must have made the flavored ice the day before. Then all he would have had to do was sculpt it. What are you muttering about now?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just realized something, that's all. I realized that you're correct.
What? Mr. E!
I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we?
The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration joint slay. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze. And whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto!
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me. That he helped Frost until the day before the final. So in that case,
Why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? I can hardly
be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Objection!
Perhaps not.
But I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us. So why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim?
How dare you call my methods into question? Oh, that's not my intention.
I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me.
One good reason? Certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration joint slay have absolutely no bearing on this case.
Objection!
How can you possibly see
That with any certainty. If their relationship had broken down for some reason, they could very well have been the motive behind this murder!
Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration joint slay with the prosecution?
Please,
Tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time.
Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. I imagine Mr. Von Karma is exactly aware of what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap.
Well, cat's got your tongue.
But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now! Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. That fact alone is a reason enough to suspect him!
Tis. If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it. It was a trap. I was
Saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Thus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Take a look at this photograph. Wait! Oh my god, wait, Woody!
Move, I'm gay.
That's...
Gusto and Frost, and their sons. The gag! Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph.
But why?
Seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned with the fact that Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded.
Gusto's
Actions make perfect sense. And you've given me no reason to believe otherwise.
Oh. He's never gonna let me talk to Gusto. No.
If you are quite done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with.
That smug, self-righteous jerk! I'll give him something to be getting on with! What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa is finished if we can't figure something out!
Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. The prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa. Surely they have all that they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime?
Is something on your mind, Mr. E?
We are missing something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. And yet, he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad?
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too.
In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that also went missing. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anyone mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body.
Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place.
It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost's. So there were no traces
Of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why? Brain blast time! Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed it up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in their way.
I keep seeing the word body and I keep thinking body tea.
Wait, could somebody have moved the body T aside to get the blood? Brain blast! So the body T might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body T had been recovered by the forensics team. But what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body T? It's did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body T in the first place? How things look from that angle. Perhaps the body T hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival.
The mystery?
We've both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even.
Sure, everybody's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now?
I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best to not let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears that he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends.
To twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty?
I fear he might have been. Still is. And I'm not about to let him get away with it. I'm returning.
Returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney.
Yes, sir!
Hold it.
Ooh. Gregory!
Yes.
Yes. What is it now?
I have a few questions.
Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact that you've been keeping from us. Oh, really?
You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Objection.
It's not the police that I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you!
What?
Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is?
What foolishness is this? I've no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is or is not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say that I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Objection!
And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps?
I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence. I do.
Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out.
The investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body!
What?
He doesn't have the body, T? Ridiculous.
You're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander. Then allow us to
Examine it! Prove me wrong if you can.
Tisk. I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
Objection!
As you must have
Seen for yourself. A piece of bloodied chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? And where did it go?
What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what? So what indeed?
That's precisely my question. Hi, Kieran. Why is Clark Kent here? You know what? Hold on. I need to... So perfect. So perfect. I'm so... Oh, I forgot he existed. Oh... Why did you remind me that he's a person? Oh, he's so perfect. Oh, he's so perfect. We belong together, but he's not mine. I kind of see it. But like, Clark... I gotta be normal. So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body T was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body T was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense.
Or is this petty obsession with the blood stain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went? Of course.
After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence do I have? Ooh. Oh, wait, no, the river. Duh. Where's the river? I can't believe they were gay.
Take that!
Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain, along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points towards one certain fact. That he likes Fox VTubers. Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Someone purposefully disposed of the blood after the body T had been removed from the chest! Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body T? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me!
You! Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water. No, but I do. Toss, you bad! You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you are officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place. Mr. Von Karma.
You still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body T was ever recovered? Tisk, tisk,
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you will never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him? Now, if you
Don't mind. I have given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will. Mark my words, Von
Karma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end! Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you into a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. I was always gonna end up this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body T being missing. I am.
And I will prove it in court.
Shit. Well, if there's anything I could do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now.
It's very kind. And I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad. But there is one more thing.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on a secret.
All right, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted. But I would prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case.
And what is it?
You will find out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you?
Of course I am. You are my assistant, after all.
Ha! I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know. We can take on Mr. Von Karma together!
Indeed. Though I'm hoping we will have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we were up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time.
Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you!
We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. We won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing that I do.
Oh, fade to black. The identity of the body. Okay, wait, hold on. How much more is there of this? Because it looks like we're near the actual final act. Let me look at the guide. Hold on. Okay, so it looks like we might be able to finish. I don't want to, if it's going to be enough to fill up another stream, we should save it for next time. But at the same time, I'm like, I wonder how much more there is. So the guide here says we finished the middle part and there's going to be 3 parts to the end. I think we can go on a little bit more until the next like intermission, and then we'll save that for the final stream for this case. So I can keep going for a little bit. It's only been like 2 hours and 40. Might as well while I still have that Adderall in me. All right, let's do it then.
April 2nd, 2:10 p.m. The Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned.
I'm finally learning the truth about my father's last case.
So what happens at the trial? Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us. Oh! We don't see any more! Oh! Huh? Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent? No, we could prove it all right. A decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. The whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th that following year. It's April now, so whoo-wee mama! We're talking over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly though, huh?
December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery.
Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad, he even said he wanted to be found guilty. Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him? Yeah, Von Karma's got what he's been pushing for from the very beginning. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body T to be speaking of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. He even had himself a fake autopsy report, but that wasn't the end of it.
Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though. Thank you for the care package, everyone. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Ooh. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Ooh, I really needed that. Thank you so much for that.
The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with.
Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if he squeezed a confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations.
I guess Detective Bad really did want to know the truth too then, huh?
We all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. Was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. You know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Seidman got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad, he took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor.
For the one and only time in his 40-year career.
Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in the court. So when that guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but of the whole sad affair.
I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa guilty. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside.
Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. He never got the chance. I should have left it with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me.
No. You had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder.
Nope. That's not right. Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder.
Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved.
Mind if I take a peek at those? His file's been doctored. The part about the verdict. been changed.
What?
Here, feast your peepers on this. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's getting crazy.
Samson Tangaroa, age 39. Organizer of confectionery contest. Victim's body was found inside one of his creations, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangaroa discovered that he had a taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. The verdict: convicted as an accomplice based on his confession.
That's a copy of the file they have on record at the courthouse.
Then why is my copy so different?
Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it before the statute of limitations was up. It's so hard to sometimes see words because my mic is like covering it.
So everything I believed about that case was a lie?
Like they say, well, you all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. The statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know? I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to somebody else, too. The great Von Karma wasn't gonna bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer
Oh, the killer!
was never found, and Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible! Is there really nothing we can do to help him?
Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him in a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead.
How could he?
Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course, but he wasn't gonna take any chances. So he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Now riddle me this, Milesy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day before Bronco Knight died?
That's right!
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa.
Bingo! Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise, but Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day.
How heartbreaking. We've got to do something, Mr. Fender!
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display just like they were all those years ago. And we're gonna go see what we can find out. Right, Miles Areno?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles.
But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both of those cases. And I'm not leaving until I do.
You really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then. Now that that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? The parts in red ink are my annotations.
Thank you, Fender.
Location, Samson Tangaroa's mansion. Tangaroa's room. Date, December 24th, 18 years ago. Murder weapon, rock salt lamp. Prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. Defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth. Notes: statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. Samson Tangaroa, age 39. Organizer of confectionery contest. Victim's body was found inside one of his creations, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangaroa discovered that he had a taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. Verdict: convicted as an accomplice based on his confession. Victim data: Artie Frost, age 38. Also known as Paul Halik, under which name he was a renowned sculptor in France. Contested in the confectionery contest. Body T was discovered in Tangaroa's room. Cause of death was blood loss following a blow to the head. No detailed autopsy report due to the body T going missing. Oh my god. Dang, I said I was gonna break it up into another stream, but like now I want to get to it. Like the Adderall's really just keeping me. Let me just go ahead and adjust my AC, and then we'll keep going. It's like starting to get good now, because for like a good majority of this case, I'm like, it's like cute or whatever that we get to see his dad, but he's not really, it's not really affecting like Edgeworth per se at the moment. And now that Edgeworth is finally getting involved with this and like we're gonna get some big discoveries, like I really want to know. Because so far, you know, people have been saying this is one of the best games in the franchise and they really, really like the cases and whatnot. And I think they've been just like, okay. I think like they're not bad cases, but like so far I haven't really been like super like hooked. So I'm hoping that like now that we're back to Edgeworth, like we really get into it. Not to disrespect Gregory. And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you.
Yes. I'll take a look at them in a bit.
You know, our current case is just full of loose threads too, come to think of it.
Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago who happened to be getting caught in another incident. And the ice sculptures in the Winter Wing that are perfect replicas of the ones from 18 years ago. The poison gas attack in the Autumn Wing, which has been disguised to look like the Winter Wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue's display case, ubiquium and asphyxium, that form a poisonous gas when mixed together. The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusto, who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago. He was still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body T floating face down in a fountain. And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past, which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Objection!
Oh, no you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I could have sworn this is my investigation.
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee.
What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I am simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation.
Your offer is duly noted and duly declined.
Ooh, she isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body T from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information that we need.
Perhaps I could help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery murder victim might be.
What? Really? Then you have to tell me. It's the law.
On second thought, I kind of want to finish now because I don't want to have to deal with Eustace. Anytime I have to read for him, I just start to get, I feel like I'm becoming Kiro. Like, I feel his incompetence really just bother me.
Very well. Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years. The body T in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past.
Take that!
I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
What? You're saying that was poor Chili Winks? Wait, who the heck is Chili Winks? Or Artie, or whoever it is you're talking about?
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Although he was better known as Paul Halik. The sculptures on display here are all his works.
No way. Sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow wiener.
Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident.
Judge Gavell knows about the IS-7 incident?
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out. Sure, that's what the records say. But the records can't always be trusted. What are you insinuating?
That while the records say stuff like body totally recovered and T, the defense back then begged to defer.
Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course.
Yeah, this is Wiener. Huh? What? Really? What is it?
What is it, Eustace?
The body T! We got an ID! Some sculptor named Frost or something. So I guess Edgeworth called it. Goddess of Justice!
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Cavell, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you will admit that I might be of use to this case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway.
No fair! You're trying to steal the win!
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we will need to work together.
We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Objection!
Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that. Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender. Yep. See, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body T had actually gone missing. The prosecutor at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Or to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
And Judge Gavelle seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf.
Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender. But I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it! He's the son of the original defense attorney and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial, too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you? Very well. You may both assist in the investigation. But only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours. Alrighty. Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're all on the side of justice? Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor.
This is a turn for the books, huh, Milesy? We get to do our thing after all!
Thanks to your immeasurable help as always.
No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, y'all be investigating my own thing, so just holla if you find something interesting.
I will. Well, Kay, shall we?
Heck yeah! Let the investigation commence!
We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body T came to where we found it, and the source of the...
I think it's gonna be because the whole thing is like about freezing sculptures, right? They probably took his body and just like put it in like a place where they could freeze it. That's why it's still like, it doesn't look... Is there a picture? It doesn't look like decayed from like 18 years.
How Mr. Frost's body came to where we found it, and the source of the ubiquium.
You're right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color and has a distinctive minty fragrance.
Okay. Sounds like we know what we're looking for.
I'm really into it now. I miss my team. I do like Edgeworth, Kay, and Gummy. No.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? That's a cool badge. Very severe.
As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and strictness of the law.
Yeah, well, my badge symbolizes... love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion.
And what about your beloved truth?
There's some kind of connection between our case and the IS-7 incident, isn't there, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's still too early to say for sure, but I find it hard to believe that there's no connection at all.
And IS-7 was your dad's case, right? So this can't be a coincidence. It's gotta be fate! The truth is ours for the taking, so let's grab it and solve both cases at once!
I appreciate the sentiment. I think our first order of business should be to find out where the ubiquium came from.
Gotcha! A red liquid with a minty smell. Let's ask around and see if anybody has any clues to offer.
Hey, Edgy! Get out of the way, will ya? What are you talking about, Larry?
I'm trying to sketch the lovely Verity, dude. And I just know it's gonna be a masterpiece, so quit getting in the way!
Nice! How far did you get?
I just mapped out my composition, so like, I'm ready to go to work.
Hello, Ginger. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you so much for being here.
And surely it's a little early to be declaring it a masterpiece.
Not Sir Larice.
I need to tell you that I woke up and I played a song that wasn't Good Morning Baltimore. I'm sorry. It had to be.
The color and the aroma. I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea.
And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic on it. I guess somebody must have broke something.
I know that insignia. And a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too.
How could you? Listen, it was day 6. I had to. Hey there, Miles Areno. What's the situation with the investigation?
Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. Guess I better step up my game too then. So day 6 needs to cover Good Morning. Oh my god. If that happened, I think I would actually... I don't know. It's just so not in their style. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. I gotta say, I never saw that coming.
I'm sorry, Fender.
Hey, that wasn't a dig. You had your reasons, I'm sure. I'm just... glad you get to see what the courtroom looks like from the other side for once. It's a whole different ballgame, let me tell ya.
Actually, I've stood at the defense's bench once before for my boyfriend, but okay. And I have to say, it wasn't bad.
I don't know if anyone from K-pop has covered Broadway. A lot of like K-pop idols end up doing musicals. We literally had Luna from FX do a show on Broadway. She did K-pop the musical.
Why is there a lift cart just sitting here out in the open?
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet.
You know, I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before. You just came back from watching Clue the musical. Clue as in like the board game Clue? Oh my god, that's so cool! I really want to go see more plays this year. Actually, I need to go, LA does this thing called like the Hollywood Fringe Festival, where like a lot of up-and-coming playwrights get to like display their own like scripts and shows and have like people do little stage productions of it. And my friend is in this one show. I gotta go, I think it's next month. They market it as a gay 80s melodrama told in 90 awesome minutes. It's called Eternal Flamer, the Ballad of Jesse Blake. It's gonna be in June, so I have to go see when I can go watch it, because I definitely, like, a lot of my friends from college are in it, and I want to go support them. All the actors did an insane job. It's hilarious. From what my friend told me, they get different endings. Yeah, I know that. I have some friends that also do productions like that, where, like, it's supposed to be like a live interactive experience, and the ending can change based on like the day or the group or whatever. But I haven't seen theater productions in quite a while, so I really want to go see more sometime soon.
Huh? You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah.
Baby, baby, baby.
I saw it all coming back to me now.
And I saw it in Frostrum.
He must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. You had one of these, you could have moved giant lumps of ice around no sweat.
Ooh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. A bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed. After all, it might just have something to do with our case. Mr. Wiener was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir. Wouldn't make much a difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall. No, but we all know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir.
Wow, he actually sounds kind of scared of you.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the pressing? It seems the elevator is only accessible to select individuals.
I wonder what's upstairs.
Among other things, the medical room. That's where Mr. Gusto is being treated.
I hope he's all right. He got some questions that need answering as soon as he wakes up.
Since there's no way of knowing when that might be, we should explore other avenues in the meantime. It seems the police have already removed the body T.
But why did the body T of a victim from 18 years ago end up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all, like, rotten and stuff? Ugh. Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics guy! Anything to report?
Yes, ma'am! Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxian have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the autumn wing.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak.
There's sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from?
Oh, hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting? No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway. Oh, silly girl. That wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lambkin. Sweetheart is for when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not keen on, and petal you use for when you're trying to get someone's attention. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many rules. Mr. Edgeworth, Petal, I hope you're getting this all down.
Don't even try it, Kay.
Oh, dearie me. It's a sculpture of a brave warrior battling against a serpent. Did Paul Halik make this one too, Mr. Edgeworth?
Did. It seems he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of the young as they face an impossible situation. It's called the math test.
Talk about relatable. Statues of a man and a woman in old-timey clothes. Did Paul Halik make these as well?
Yes. It seems he created them later in his life, once he'd begun to make a name for himself. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as the ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant.
Wow, talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal.
Don't you think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth? I'll be reporting your actions to the committee.
Do whatever you need to, Judge Cavell.
And we'll do the same.
You are the self-styled great thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth's association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community.
It Looks like Judge Gavelle will have to think up some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay. Do you mind, Mr. Wiener? You are in my way.
I do mind, actually, and I'm not going anywhere. You'll just have to go around me. Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot, that's all. What better spot? I demand you show it to me at once!
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want? It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik, or rather, Artie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contest to enter. Or you could set something up. Something with a nice ceremony at the end after all that.
Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests.
He put sunflowers by the door. Nice!
A fitting adornment for the entrance to the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer wing, just like Love Live. Summer is also vacation time. And every great thief knows that means tourists with bulging wallets.
Pickpocketing Kay? Isn't that a little beneath a great thief?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Those are tulips by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. It leads to the spring wing.
Spring. A popular time to move houses. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess you're right, too.
Miss Bound's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving cart.
The pamphlet says the gallery's famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all of this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, I think we'd better take a closer look. So this dishware was made by Artie Frost.
It looks very fancy.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa, this stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said, to still have this.
Hi, Hikaru. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
Hey, Edgy! What is it?
A care package is what it is. Thank you for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We are going to go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Ooh. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's go stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Ooh. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead. Drink some water. Ah, wonderful. Thank you so much for taking care of me. Man, this is so random, but I went to the aquarium yesterday, and they had one of those water refill stations where like you can they have like the filter and then you push the button and then the water gets pushed into your bottle. And I drank it and I just felt so snobby. I was like, I need to wash this out when I get home and just put in my regular water.
You be careful with that teapot, you hear? Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden?
Honored guests, I can pour you a cup if you'd like.
Miss Bound.
Oh, Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt.
2 cups coming right up. This smells great! Wow, it even tastes better than it smells! What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes.
Every pose she gives is so like Pollyanna, like,
Oh, my stars and garters! Is it all right? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier has a slightly different aroma.
Really? Oh, that's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't say what could account for the difference.
hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's body tea, will you?
What's gotten under your skin, Larry?
Nothing! You're just rude is all! You didn't even try to call me by the right name! It's Luis Donim, dang it! You know what? I'm done! I'm not talking to you anymore!
Well, that was childish, even for him.
Wow. What happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. We may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing.
I was not expecting that.
The tablecloth draped over the cart is pure white and completely spotless.
And it's just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh!
Hey, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be.
Aw, come on! What's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather it remained white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it.
Really? But there are so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown.
A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister, designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Miss Bound serves.
Ooh, does anyone here drink any, like, teas or things like that? Because I went to the market this morning and I got myself some more matcha powder, but I'm thinking about trying to get some other stuff too, because first of all, matcha is, like, stupid expensive. So I'm just like, maybe I should try, like, chai, because I do like chai. I've never tried making it at home. But if anyone has any personal favorites, let me know. Strawberry cheesecake matcha? Like a tea?
It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head. The man's got a real pained look in his eyes, though. Is this another Paul Halik piece?
Yes, from his younger years, when he was something of a dreamer.
You may say I'm a dreamer.
He depicted these closest to him by a means of a motif taken from nature. The piece is titled, My Parents.
Guess the mom shone brightest in that house.
A latte? How do you make a cheesecake latte?
The thing in front of the door is a fir tree, right?
Yes, they're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse.
I could paint it red for that autumny feel.
Evergreens stay green all year round, Kay. Hence the name.
Sure. I knew that.
Peppermint chai, rooibos, turmeric, ginger, and more. Oh, strawberry cheesecake foam. Creamy with bits of strawberry and oh, I love graham cracker. I think graham cracker is so underrated of a flavor. It's like, I love it with ice cream a lot.
Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap.
Oh. I must admit I was a little surprised to learn that Gregory Edgeworth's son had become a prosecutor. But then, I'm sure a lot has happened since.
Yes, that much is certainly true. Though I will spare you the details.
And yet the two of you are so alike. You may have chosen different paths, but I can tell you're every bit as righteous and noble as he was.
That's very kind of you to say. When it came to his work, my father always had the strength of his convictions. But right now, I'm like a ship lost at sea. I'm not even sure which way to go, let alone who I should be.
Be who you are! Bluestone Lane? Wait, what is Bluestone Lane like a tea brand? Because I've never seen them before. It's an Australian cafe chain. Wait, can I find this online? I've never heard of this before. Let's see. Free shipping on orders 25 plus. Are their teas expensive? Oh no, not coffee. I don't really want coffee because then is it only coffee? Oh. I don't want to rely on coffee because it's just not good with Adderall.
The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs from this current exhibit.
But why go through the trouble of recreating replicas?
Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, recompleted. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all.
I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar?
Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident.
She's clearly lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet. This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? It's got the lot. Melting statues in the winter wing and even the murder victim's body.
But how did nobody ever figure out that the body T had gone missing?
Frost had no family apart from his son. And, well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident. Gusto's son, too. Him and his best pal from school both just up and disappeared. And that's what they say, yeah. That's what they're calling it.
What? And they were never found?
Gusto's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard, anyhow. Guess Frost's kid turned up in the end, though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But yeah, no family around after just the incident. Frost got no funeral, no nothing. So no need for the police to release the body. And no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They filed their fake autopsy report and nothing was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low.
Do I have to, like, look at the... Oh, do I need to do some mind chess? Is this? No. Load, reload, 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 reload. Back it up, back it up, back it up. You're angry? I hope your day can get better, Tova. I'm so sorry to hear that. I know, that would have gagged me a little bit. After talking about peppermint tea, too. Oh, there he is.
I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is.
Whoa! Quit it with a Oops. Quit it with a glare off, you two! It's weird!
Oh, come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was almost struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it! I already told you. I'm not talking to you anymore. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that that's going on. I am gonna ask that you guys respect my rules and that, you know, you keep trauma dumping and things outside of the conversation here. You know, I would suggest that you find another space to possibly get some help with what you need, but unfortunately, this is not necessarily the space where I feel like we can have a good discussion about that. So I'm really sorry about that. But either.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again, starting now!
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him. Come on, Larry. What are you hiding?
Not saying!
Look, you two! This is no time for kids' games!
Well, I certainly wasn't playing.
It's pretty clear Larry Maurice isn't gonna talk to you.
Oh, he will talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry's hiding, and I think I might have an idea of what it is. Perhaps presenting him the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean.
By Hilary Duff.
Let's go back to the beginning.
Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Why would you show me that?
Tell me, what is it about Miss Bound's tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Cavell.
Wait! Don't make me look bad in front of Verity! She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy! I don't want to hear the real me. I don't want to hear. I don't want her to see the real me. The real low-down, dirty me.
I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Alright, I'll talk!
All right, Larry. Enough is enough. Now confess!
Ugh. Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy?
Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things?
Oh, I get the picture already! So stop glaring at me like that! I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted and my hand slipped and smash! I broke the teapot! A priceless work of art! It's in pieces because of me!
No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from.
Ouch! You really messed things up this time, Larice.
See, Edgy? Everyone's gonna think less of me now! Judy's never gonna forgive me for this.
Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound.
My teapot? I see.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any shmoney, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
Please, Mr. Doname. It's really me who should be apologizing. How could I fail to notice there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of.
The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset.
Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world.
Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be?
I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest. Hey, this other teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so like, when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. And that's when I saw that other pot under there. So I took it out and basically switched the two pots.
Oh, I see.
Yup, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry!
The thing about Larry is, as much I want to be like, ugh, Larry, I feel like it's not 100%, but like it's kind of relatable. It's like almost like if you're watching like an episode of That's So Raven, right? That's totally something she would get into. Like she would break the teapot and she would try to finesse things around. So I'm just like, oh, Larry.
It's really quite all right. Thank you for being so honest.
See, Edgy? Isn't Judy the absolute best?
I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow.
I sure will! Once I make it as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings! She was one of my models after all. It's only fair.
At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long time?
Oh, why did I do that? Hold on. Why was he in his thoughts?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way! Because I sketched her and the others already!
Her and the others?
Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Oh, wanna see?
Interested in Larissa's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, Kay. Don't you know that you and I play for the same team? Well, actually, maybe you don't, but you know. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too.
Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet.
Really? Now I want to see them too.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, Kay. All right, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
I suppose we might as well take a look, too. So, these sketches of yours.
Seriously, Edgy, if you want to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on... this!
What am I looking at here?
Larry, I didn't. You know what? I'm sorry. Maybe you are an artiste. Maybe I was wrong. Anyways, this art's actually pretty good. Look.
What am I looking at here?
I told you already! Ravishing beauties! Just a few of the fair faces that caught my eye since I've been here, you know. There's Verity and Judy and, there's someone else.
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Well, I meant to draw the room at first, just something to pass the time. And then I saw one.
Wait, he's just like, you know those artists that draw the most amazing things ever, and then they just tweet like Rakugaki or like sketch? You guys know what I mean, right?
So these were all drawn at different times?
Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page, though.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course. You think I draw things I can't see? Like, using my imagination? David Demantoy, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Wait, hold on. I gotta... Is this who I think it is? I totally have seen you around on my front page. Wow. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I've been lurking because you've got a cute voice. Thank you so much. That's super sweet of you. Here, let me follow you back. I was like, I think I've seen that name around before. Oh, you totally think that this voice is cute, dude? Well, thanks so much, bro. Nope, these are 100% true to life. Right down to the exact shade of each color.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting.
Thank God it was from the front page. I was worried you were gonna say Twitter. Oh, do you have like a lot of like Bara art on Twitter? Here, let me stalk you really fast. Nice. No, I think I need to, actually. Wow, I like your model. Okay, but like for real though, as much as like the shirtless version of the model is like obviously very hot, I think there's something alluring about how the like vest version, like the clothes are literally clinging to dear life, you know? You've got it all unlocked. Nice. Thank you for serving beef for lunch. Either way, thank you so much for lurking. If you need to go though, go do what you gotta do. But if you want to hang out, feel free to sit back.
Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving pot in the sketch, for example. If I compare it to the one in here in the room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming out of the shadows.
Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Oh, sure thing, dude. You want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please. Once again, the theme of today's stream is body tea. Body tea everywhere.
I love saying that phrase. It's like such a stim now. It's just so funny.
Oh my! But is that me?
Yes. It was painted by the so-called artiste over there.
Oh, it's wonderfully drawn. Would you mind if I kept it?
I'm sorry, Miss Bound, but I'm afraid it's an important piece of evidence.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's a shame.
I suppose Larry's charm is something of a talent if he can impress a gallery owner with sketches like these.
Oh, that's like not the incriminating evidence? I know, Miles, you have to like, as much as you want to dunk on Larry, I think Larry actually, him becoming an artist really worked out. The body's been taken to the back of the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway.
And how's the rest of the fountain looking?
Rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing.
Almost as if there wasn't body tea floating in it not so long ago, hmm?
Brain blast!
I suspect the difference in aroma we noticed is due to the teapots having been switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound? The differences in aroma we noticed. Do you think it could have been because of the different teapot?
I suppose so.
My cup just now had a subtle minty scent. Rather like uva tea.
Like grape?
Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must have been where the minty aroma was coming from.
Could that really be it?
Bazinga!
The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Right. Miss Bounce said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one.
You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in that teapot?
Huh? What? In the teapot?
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Wiener, any luck finding that Ubiquium?
Huh? Oh! My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you, huh? Don't tell me you know where it came from.
I may have an idea.
Ha! I knew it! If I can't find it, there's no chance of use as well. What? You do know where it came from?
Yes?
Where?
Miss Bound's teapot.
Wow! Nice piece! I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born wiener.
It's not a prize! It's a vital piece of evidence!
Oh, it's just evidence? Then I'll have one of these forensics people check it out.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there some sort of problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas.
But, Mr. Edgeworth. Surely you don't think that little old me had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up except for you.
That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get the Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here at that time. Delicia, for one. But you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up and all.
Miss Scone is on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquitous gum in my teapot, I wouldn't have had any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first.
Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying.
Judy!
Edgeworth speaking.
Sir, it's me!
Is everything alright, Detective Dreamboat?
Everybody's left the Winter Wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out!
He really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now. The exhibits in here have all completely melted! All that's left is the display cases. There's some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than the Gemini case, though.
Describe this stuff to me, if you can. Oh, yes, sir!
It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. The samples from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were?
Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Also salt and blood.
Blood? What are salt and blood doing
in the Gemini case's sample? I can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working in the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the mountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid. Or mountain.
I see. That might well prove to be a significant development. Anything else to report, Detective? Yes, sir!
We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too!
There were a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing to disguise as the Winter Wing, as I recall. It seems that the
equivalent the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this. Anyhow, I better get getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Was that Gummy? Seems like he had a lot to say.
He did. All of it was very useful.
Huh?
If I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas or trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. Miss Scone, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Oh, of course, dear. Fire away. Anything for you, Milesy Smilesy, and the dear, sweet little tooth decay.
Not Kay catching the strays.
I would appreciate it if that was the last time you called me Milesy Smilesy.
I'm not a fan of tooth decay either. Well, you just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it.
Hey, Cryptic JJ, thank you so much for the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Well, I guess we tried.
What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I brought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest.
Wow, that's super generous of you.
Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
And it better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought I was.
Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh?
A dear, sweet, innocent baby boy?
Mr. Fender?
Can't quite picture that, I have to say.
So the decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct?
Yep. Salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit.
There were 4 luminous cloths in use in the autumn wing. But I'm sure I saw another one somewhere.
I'm not lying! Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it!
What is she looking for?
Oh, that's not it. And that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar. Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone will tell us more. You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one.
Grimy! How rude! You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man!
Shall I call it a dish towel, then? Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage.
A spillage, he says! Oh, the cheek! That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth! Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little bit more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I feasted out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn wing.
So Larry's sketch of Miss Scone is what she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd get into Moody Judy.
One of the 4 that you'd given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly. But all 4 were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I realized it must have been the one that went missing all those years ago. I'd already had my Infesticide Ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. If one of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too, well, I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, does it feel good to get off my chest, though? Oh, stress is no good for the complexion.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happened to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body. Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack, Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever!
But what about a layperson? It's unlikely they would know, wouldn't they?
I I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the ultimate cookbook anyway.
The prize from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing with Ubiquium bit is in there, you know?
So you're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh, yes, dear. I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see. We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Cold Killer X fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose.
Judy. It was Judy! Pollyanna, it was you!
The hunt is on. The truth will come out, but I don't know what that's about. I guess we're gonna find out.
Have I inadvertently stumbled on the set of Cake Crimes the Musical or something?
Oh, duh, mind chess. Oh, no.
Oh, look at that. A picture of silly old me.
That's right. You seem to have caught the artist's eye.
You mean lovely Maurice Lambkin? I'll have to have a word with him and say thanks.
Well, I'll be glad to introduce you.
And there's the evil smirk.
Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound?
Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you got a thing for her, Milester.
I am gay.
Chill, I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Judes? Well, she's a real braid trooper for one. What else do you call someone who just waits around 18 whole years like she has for Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place.
What? He threw her out?
Yep. Judes wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing she could do. She had nothing. Nothing. Nobody. And no job at the Samson took the fall. She had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way into showbiz. She's retired from all that, though.
Yes. Why did she retire?
She'd finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it. Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. She just wanted it back. All of it.
Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. From a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself.
Judy!
The ultimate cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas. The current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound.
way, you mean?
I'm afraid that I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us.
Judith!
What kinds of pharmaceutical recipes are in the ultimate cookbook?
Oh, there are so many. It would take a while to go through them all. But if you really want to know... First off,
Kitties Jr., thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey, hey. You guys are new here. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream? Welcome in, kitties, and welcome in, Skies Vintage. What were you guys up to?
You insist
Yakuza?
you have to go through me first. Who died?
Oh, I'm hiding. Let me hide myself.
Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy statement,
I love
Majima.
that line. That was a peak line right there. Who died to make you the gatekeeper?
Who puts you on the planet? Oh my god.
You on the planet.
Well, that could be fun.
Status.
Tengoku's
Died
a good
of pain.
dancer. I think you would match up well in a dance battle. This is your chance. You can make your presence known to the dancers of Maharaja.
Ooh, you guys are playing Yakuza. Are you playing through the series, all of it? Or like, are you just, like, have you done it before or is this your first time? I have had a passing interest in it because like, Ginger really likes it, but also because I worked on it, so. I'm excited to see, Zero though. Especially now that Zero's getting was it a remake or remaster? Just Zero? Okay, cool, yeah. I definitely want to see, Yakuza Fun Times. Yeah. Welcome in, Hun and Muggin. Oh my god, a fun name. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. If you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you need to. Otherwise, if you guys want to hang out, we're gonna play for a little bit longer.
but if you really wanted to know, well then, let's start the show! Come join me as we sing this song. It's a nifty, thrifty 2 hours long. Now, one by one, we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Want to listen to the rest?
No, that won't be necessary. Do you happen to know the Poke Rap?
Yes, go do what you gotta do. Go do what you gotta do, okay? Thank you for the alert. I'm out of my mind chess pieces, so... At least I don't lose HP from doing this, so I could just troubleshoot if I need to. Oh, oopsie.
Delicia gave me a few of these cloths. They light up when you attach them to a special device.
How many did she give you exactly?
4, I believe.
There were 4 luminous cloths in the autumn wing, but I'm sure I saw another one somewhere else. I get the feeling Miss Bound is hiding something. You were a very successful actress, Miss Bound. Where did you decide to become a gallery owner?
You know, the two things that don't feel all that different to me. Movies, musicals, confectionery, sculptures, art, they're all all the same, really. They all have the same aim in mind. To evoke an emotional response. That's what all artists strive for. So is that what Larice is striving for too?
Let's get one thing straight. Try as Larry might, a fancy name does not an artist make.
Let me just go down the checklist.
This lift cart. I heard it was used in use 18 years ago too.
That's right. I was in another room earlier until I brought it out here. It's very useful for moving large, heavy objects around.
But why is it wet? Was it used to carry something wet? Ooh.
I think I presented everything I could, so we go back to
Little Miss Pokums. Oh, you really do carry some cute rubbish around with you, don't you, Milesy Smile? What I could do is cover it in a whipped cream for you.
Oh no, okay, she doesn't need that.
Who knew you could make a lamp out of rock salt? Of course you can, dear! You wouldn't want it to get wet, but it's fireproof and ever so sturdy. Sturdy enough to make for a surprisingly good murder weapon, in fact. Yeah.
We know that the bulb used in this lamp probably broke because it was used in the murder. Then what happened to the other one? Have you read the Ultimate Cookbook, Miss Scone?
Of course I have! I'm a pharmacist, you know, even if I do wear a big pink hat. I think it's so cool that you're a pharmacist. Well, so do I, dearie. So do I. Aren't you a sweetheart, my little tooth decay?
Since when were you interested in pharmaceuticals?
Shh! I'm working my magic, Mr. Edgeworth. Buttering her up so she'll do what I want. Anyway, Miss Scone, Delicia, I was wondering if you could maybe... No! How many times, you cheeky little imp? Once your name's decided, I can't change it! Dang! So much for the sneaky approach. What kind of great beef am I?
Not a very good one.
It's true, dearie. I do know how to make poison gas. But the fact that someone knows how to hold a gun doesn't mean they've shot anyone now, does it?
I'm not accusing you, Miss Scone.
She's right, you know. Just because I make great beef doesn't mean I can't do good. Exactly, dear. And just because I'm a confectioner doesn't mean I can cook.
Surely that only applies to fake confectioners. You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone?
Oh no, we already did this. Well, we can't do any more, so... Oh, can we go in here now?
The doors here is marked with a nice autumny-looking tree.
And yet it leads to the winter wing. I suppose it's all part of the deception.
I could steal the leaves if you like. Make things a little bit more wintry.
I think you'd better leave them alone, Kay.
What do I do now? I think I've presented everything I could to her. I presented everything to her, right? I hate when I can't skip like the really long dialogue to like just circle back around. Ooh-wee! This page is a real beauty, right? I've really done my subjects justice here.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh, I really couldn't decide. They're all perfect in their own way. I'm sure you think all of your portraits are perfect, don't you? Of course not! Not everybody's a suitable subject, you know. Take you, for example. You're the dictionary definition of super hot. Mess! I don't resemble that description. Do I? Whoa, that's one terrifying picture. You should know you drew it. You did draw the scene accurately, didn't you? You bet I did. A sight like that burns into your eyeballs. I'll never forget it as long as I live. But it takes a rare talent to get something like that down on paper exactly as it looked in real life. You certainly have a rare talent for something.
Oh, is it because I had to analyze the material? Look at the material, as Tiffany Pollard would say, because I learned from TikTok. Wait a second.
This dark shade of blue. Being around such a calming color from time to time just might do me some good.
Dark shade of blue. That blue that looks a little bit like... Oh, I don't have any pictures of Phoenix that aren't, I guess, this. Edgeworth. You're never beating the allegations, honey. Nothing updated there, so... Oh! Oh! Oh!
The top of the platform is wet.
Maybe someone used it to move something liquidy around.
Yes, but the question is who and what?
Looks like this pedal lets you adjust the height of a platform, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. Let's give it a try. If you would, Kay.
On it! Ta-da!
A single person can transport quite a heavy load using one of these.
I'll say. I thought it could even cart Gummy off with it.
And for what purpose exactly, may I ask?
Nothing new? That's it? Can we not open it? Like father, like son, that's cute. Can we not open it and see if there's like poison liquid inside? One of those pieces of cloth was missing 18 years ago now. Hard to lose something like that, right? Lights up like a dang Christmas tree.
It's possible no one just happened to have found it. Although the more likely scenario is
that somebody decided to play hide the thimble. The question is who? I think I get it. So, man. I'm throwing the whole kitchen sink at you. IS-7's not just another case file for me, Miles. You know that, right?
Of course. It's important to me, too.
I put some serious thought into this little mystery over the years. Like just what to do. What do the letters IS stand for? Indecent snacks?
Instant sweets? No, wait. Ironic strudels.
See? There's so many options. I just can't pick one.
Sometimes I seriously don't know whether Fender is being serious or not. And this is one of those times.
Yeah. Come on. The ultimate cookbook. I'll bet there's some humdinging recipes in there, huh?
Any you might be interested in, perhaps?
Oh, me? Not that I can think of. What about you, Tasterino?
I guess I'd like to be a genius and invisible. Oh, and able to fly.
We're talking about medicines here, Kay, not miracles.
This takes me back.
Perhaps you could take a closer look. You might notice something new.
Thing is, Miles Areno, I've been racking my brains about this case for 18 years now. I wouldn't hold out much hope for a eureka moment. You, on the other hand, fresh eyes, fresh face, fresh attitude, you might spot something.
take a stab at what his coolness is saying, but no comment.
Alright, I'll try not to pass the buck next time.
That was a waste of time.
Hi, Cole. Welcome in. Dang, we got nothing from this. Okay, okay. Let me look at the guide now. What? Coincidence to be bound. Lift cards added to the organizer. I have that already. Wait, hold on. What am I missing? We did that. I don't have anything from Judy. There's supposed to be 2 more dialogue options. Maybe she's trying to hide the existence of the second thought. To be quick to winner. Okay, the right. They wouldn't have known how to create the poison gas. Wait, what do you say? I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet. Talk to Scone. We have the 3. Wait, why can't I finish this investigation? Is there any other spots I'm missing? The guy, the fountain, the elevator, the table. I feel like I've thrown everything but the kitchen sink at Judy. It says there's 2 more dialogue options, but I haven't gotten them from her. No? What? Is my game bugged? No, that's Fender. What about the tea stain? Oh, we have to deduce something. Okay, let's deduce. Okay. That was so weird. Okay. I guess that really was that you have to pay attention to that sort of deal. So the table here is blue. But like I would have never noticed that because it looks so light.
Larry, could I ask you something about your sketches?
Huh?
Oh. Huh? Fascinated by the work of the great Laurie O'Neill, huh? It's the composition, right? Not exactly. The light blue tablecloth. You painted that exactly as you saw it, correct? I already told you! Everything's exactly as I saw it! But the tablecloth on the cart here in the room is white. Wow. Your head's so full of crazy theories, the simple stuff just passes you right by, huh? What's that look for? Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with a cart with a tea set on it, okay? What kind of business? That's right, it was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind! That's nothing to boast about! Anyway, I was in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight. Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing? Yeah, and she was pushing a cart! A different one! That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew! And what did she do with the second serving cart? Well, I saw her wheel it into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came to back out, she was pushing one of those other carts. The kind you could lift stuff with. A lift cart. Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Never had her down as the shy type, but it just goes to show. You never know, dude. Another serving cart, and a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
We better check with Miss Bound.
There we go. I was like, am I going crazy? Is my game glitched?
Are there 2 serving carts here at the gallery, Miss Bound?
Oh, yes? Why do you ask?
A certain so-called artiste showed us this sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth. It is light blue.
Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched. Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right? Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Could the color of the tablecloth in this sketch imply
simply be a mistake on Larry's part. Do you have any idea of what you might have been doing when this sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. What exactly were you doing when this sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers. Aw, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate. Well, there are a few leftovers, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them. Woohoo! Thank you, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pocket.
They're super sweet. I love them. I'm very glad to hear that.
They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though perhaps they could do with a little less sugar.
There we go.
And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the tests on the teapot.
To be continued. Okay, perfect. I think this is a great point to call it for today. So, that's going to be it for today. Yeah, we got a part 1, part 2. I think this is the perfect time to call it. So let's go ahead and wrap things up. All right, everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining me here today. I hope you guys had a great time playing some Ace Attorney. As much as I did, it feels a lot more better to be back in the group, because at the beginning I was just kind of like, it's like fine, but like I want it to be juicy again, right? So now I think by the end of this case, it's gonna get a little bit crazier. It's gonna be a lot more fun, so I'm looking forward to that. We'll go ahead and finish that up next week. But if you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, please feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord server, the link is available down there. Anyone's welcome to join as long as you guys are over the age of 18. But you guys need to be adults if you're... What? You guys need to be adults if you're watching my stream. Or else. We're gonna have a watch party in like about an hour. So we're gonna watch 2 episodes of Kowloon Generic Romance, and then afterwards, I might stream some Claire Obscure because I feel like playing it. So I might play it tonight. If not, then I'll see you guys sometime soon. I'll get the schedule up. But we're gonna go ahead and raid Miss Aria Zero Queen, who is currently playing some Mario Party with her friends right now. So if you guys can, be sure to join in on the raid. Give her some love. Give some hiya hey heys. And earn some channel points, because we got the Girly Pop Lock on Wednesday, and you guys would need to keep those channel points. So please look forward to that. As always, before I let you go, no matter where you may be, I hope that you can be happy, share love and joy with yourself and the others around you, and most importantly, stay true to yourself. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye.